So, Is there anywhere else I can use those bolt cutters? Oh, shit, she was in the window. Oh, my God. Oh.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, when the lights are low, hearts that know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, almond eyes are brown, hearts seem light and hearts seem bright in dreamy Chinatown. China, China, Chinatown, when lights are low, hearts know no other land, drifting to and fro. Dream, dream, Chinatown, almond eyes are brown, hearts light, light seems bright in dreamy Chinatown. the day through. Life holds no charms for me. It's just a prelude in blue. Now won't you come back? Haiti, Haiti, oh how I miss you. Hody, Hody, and long to kiss you. Heidi, Heidi, won't you hold me close to you? Zaz, 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 oh, baby, baby, what shall I do? I can't go on like this, 'cause I'm just moaning for you. Say you're moaning, I'm moaning, moaning, moaning for you. I can't go on like this, just moaning for you. I'm raving and craving all the day through. Life holds no charms for me.
Yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? Sorry to make you guys wait. I had to get back home. How we doing? How am I looking? What the fuck? I'm supposed to reset the subs. This is supposed to be reset. Session data. Reset session. Is that gonna work?
What shall I do? I can't go on like this.
Okay. So what do you think? Should we start the day out with casting or playing?
What shall I do?
Delete the chroma key here. I think we're going to do casting. Actually, let's do it. Let's do some games. I want to play. Let me at least do... You should I cast? Should we just cast first? My concern is that when I cast... 1 second. The concern is that when I cast, I don't feel like I have the same kind of energy when I play. I feel like I use a certain type of energy. Does that make sense? Here, tell you what. Let's do the middle. Let's do a couple games. And then we'll go into some casting. All right, so we our MMR is at 1911. Let's try to get this up. You gonna tell us Artie to stop doing SC2 Mondays? No one likes it. Dude, it's crazy how much we get bothered to either do or not do StarCraft 1 over StarCraft 2 or StarCraft 2 over StarCraft 1. The reality is we do back both games. We do actually like both games. Will GSL happen next year? I think so. I think so. We always have to wait for the contract to get renewed, but that's not unique. I mean, that's every year. It's not a yearly thing. But I think so. Sorry, what matchup is this? Okay, PVT. Yeah, I'm optimistic about the Microsoft acquisition. Excuse me. My game is Mortuary Assistant. Shit. Sorry. Thank you for telling me that.
Hey, you fucking idiot in the chat. You are terrible at everything. You want to talk about my minerals in the bank? Let's see you play. Fucking asshole.
Prunitos just subscribed. Let's go tasteless.
Thank you, Prune. They literally cannot be worse than Blizzard. That's actually true. I mean, anything is better than what Blizzard's been in the last few years. If they do StarCraft, I hope that somebody from Blizzard like reaches out to me. Can I not get the vertical mine? They fucked up with Overwatch 2. Overwatch 2 isn't even a sequel. I mean, that's how crazy this situation is. What a weird thing to do. How dishonest. The good thing with Microsoft is that they did support... Hello. One in gas? Got it. They did support H4. I mean, H4. I mean, I think some people like H2 better than H4, but it is clear they did support the game. Get out of here. I did not see where the SCV went. Probably isn't in the main.
Fucking scumbag!
Thank you, Real Urban Miner. What's up, buddy?
Real Urban Miner just subscribed. 3 years of Lord Tasteless. Here's to another 3.
Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. So he never actually got to see my Nexus. Oh my god. That shot missed too. Nine, 3. No.
Upgrade complete. We are under attack. Transmitting. Receiving. Transmitting. Awaiting instructions for the 19th. You must construct additional pylons.
I fucking hate this stupid fucking game.
Thank you. Who is that? Slump.
Slumpford just subscribed.
Thank you, Slump.
Minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. I should hire. You survive.
Holy shit.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Get up.
You have not enough minerals. I should hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh shit. That's not it.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Upgrade complete.
Fuck me. Oh shit, we have two out here? It's a fucking bad rally. Jesus Christ.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Receiving. You have not enough minerals.
Uh,
You have not enough minerals.
it's kind of a crazy start to this game. Oh no.
Upgrade complete.
Oh. I see the issue now. Okay.
Not enough minerals. Transmitting real time. I have returned. Got hostiles. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Receiving upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals.
騒がしい声でカオスが現れる。スパートにおよびと 精神病態の我々の頭の中で騒ぐ数日で我々の心が遮蔽され
Oh no, I just lost it. Oh, fuck. Shit. Shit, this is so bad. Oh man, I'm so sad. Shit. I think we're almost done making pylons. Oh shit, now we're gonna get attacked because I'm not looking. Alright, we just lost this fucking game. I don't think he actually took the fourth base. I think he just made it look like he was gonna take the fourth base. Jesus Christ. I don't have any energy. I gotta be better to run. Shit. Fuck. I gotta be more ready for the actual push out. I got lazy because I saw him go to the fourth and I thought there was no way he was going to expand. What's up, Nima? How you doing, buddy? What actor are you in Baldur's Gate? Is my lighting okay? Let's see here. You need it brighter or darker? I can't even tell. I think we want it darker like this.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Gotta get my armrests up here. I was playing Armored Core in this chair the other day. When I play games with controllers, I need my armrests all the way down, but for StarCraft, I think you actually do need the support. All right, let's try this again. That was an odd game because he pushed me so fast that I like just was not ready at all. I'm always a little bit stunned when somebody pushes that hard and cross spawns because like I will hold it, you know? Like I should be able to hold a 2-factory rush with tanks and speed vultures.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
My gas is late.
You have not enough minerals.
All right, let's try to fix this patch. Mine there. That should make it go in a straight line.
You have not enough minerals. 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 Instructions commencing. Transmit. Confirmed. I am needed. Transmit. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Transmit.
Shit, that's not what we want to do. Let's actually hide this here. All right, I've got a different thing I do if we're on these spawns. Shit. I'm a little slow. How far is Marina range?
You must construct additional pylons.
Well, you want to fucking attack him, you piece of shit, Lazy Dragoon? Oh my god. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. That was insane. Oh my god. Shit, I queued up that other Reaver a little bit too soon. That's a little bit greedy by me. Holy shit, he's just got everything. No! Fucking bad control by me. Shit. I gotta make sure I start all my stuff. Here, actually, let's go. I should probably just start having like 2 builder probes always out. I can't get things done quickly here with just one. So bad by me. So bad. Shit. Actually, that should be enough.
Engage the enemy.
Bell went off, thank God. Got my own plan to talk with no one, and I walk alone, and I avoid sunlight with a chalky tone. I get home and don't say hi, and ain't no one there. I don't care. I walk in and go right up the stairs to my room, getting better, just wait for no one.
Engage the enemy.
Tap on the
Oh. Fuck. You know, putting this shuttle down here has its fucking problems for sure. Dude, this map's so weird when the push comes in. Like, I'm actually just completely contained in this bottleneck here. Oh my god, this is a fucking problem. If he was smarter, he'd just run in there and kill all my probes. So he doesn't actually have a third base. Dude, Reavers take so long to turn around. Fuck. I have so much money, it's crazy. Fuck. I think there's a chance I can still hold this. my god. I just need to get these tanks taken out.
Not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I don't have enough patience here. Can't compete. Cannot compete. Yeah, I think so. I didn't get enough gateways. I actually almost got 7 and 8 gates, and I'm like, no, I got this. Yeah, you might be right, Felt. Having the robo that far away does cause problems. I mean, I had so much money, I just couldn't. Yeah, probably 8 gates is fine. I think the Reaver at the ramp was also a good idea by me, just to have something that can try to control that. This is going to be an easy one, I think. This Terran's pretty low rank. Yeah. I should have actually made a second robo, to be honest. When I see that it's another, what do you call it? It's going to be just a 2-fac all-in. In those positions, too, he's always going to do that as well. You struggle to spend your resources? Yeah, I mean, that happens to me. I think that so much of StarCraft is just knowing the next thing you have to do before, like, without having to, like, think it through, or, like, it should have been thought through several hundred games before, where you're just able to react and kind of flow through the game. And I think sometimes when these 2-factory builds come, I need to, like, know exactly how to vomit out all my buildings and get into, like, an actual game where I'm just producing in micro. And instead, I'm floating, like, 1.2k minerals. Because the truth is, if we see a bunch of factories be made, all we need to do is get probably, like, I think 8 gateways even. We might even be able to afford one more. Shit. Gotta be more prepared for that.
You have not enough minerals. 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 I am needed. Make use of me. I am needed. You have not enough minerals. I have returned. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I'm not gonna go straight into a Reaver because we're in these cross spawns like this. I think we're just gonna get 2 gates. Whoops. After we confirm.
Not enough minerals. You have 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 not enough minerals.
They still out to get me, they don't get it. I cannot be gotten, that's a given. They like Pablo. Why are all the windows tinted on your tile? Why do you know every single bitch that I know? Why can't you just shut your mouth and take the high road? Fucking vibe, that's
Shit.
Chicago. Southside, that's the motto. Copper crib is 15 million on remodel. Take the devils out my life and preach the gospel. Even we been past the line of scrimmage, ayy. Throwing us back up in it, ayy. In the field like Emmett, ayy. Y'all get so offended, ayy. I be blacking out. I ain't backing out. Jay about his business, and I'ma let you finish. But I just wanna rock your body. Take it to the garage and just
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Fuck. Shit. Flew right into the turret. Oh no, it didn't. Okay, so what's happening then here? This is weird.
Instructions commencing. Initiated. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Initiated. Confirmed. Initiated. I am needed.
Fuck, man. One drop is just enough. Just enough, man.
Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
We gotta get more pylons out here. Jesus Christ, we don't actually have anything.
You must construct additional pylons. My life for hire.
Fuck, make.
My life for hire. My life for hire. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I thought we got this upgrade. I guess we just did not. Fucking Wraith.
My life for hire. Instructions. Upgrade complete.
Never got that speed upgrade.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
We didn't get the charge upgrade either. Or speed or whatever you call it.
You have not enough minerals. Instructions. Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
One more, please.
You require more Vespine gas. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh my god.
My life for hire. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. My life for hire. You require more Vespine gas.
It's going to make another forge. Not able to get around to doing that.
Instructions.
Not that one.
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
God damn it.
We are under attack.
Damn it. Oh, man. Fuck. So hard. Fuck. Maybe we should switch to casting, man. I don't know.
The warriors have engaged the enemy. Under attack. Warriors have engaged the enemy. My life rise. Bloodhound claws. We are under attack.
Holy fuck, he's just got so much shit. What the fuck?
Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Oh, we should have had more,
We are under attack.
should have had more gateways set up everywhere. I should not have attacked it in that moment. I gotta be more patient. We didn't have our Psy Storm up. That's our kill move.
Engage the enemy.
Alright, fuck, man. Tasteless more like gateless. Oh, it's so true, it hurts. Fuck. I had one problem in my gas in the main the whole game? No, that can't possibly be true. That cannot possibly be true. But I need to turn the air conditioner on. I'm getting like fucking hot. I'm getting so mad at losing these games. It happened after the drop. Oh man, that's too bad. Well, I need to get Storm out, and I need to be ready to basically run around him. That was a low rank Terran. Problem was, I should have had 4 Dragoons out to try to get the dropship, and then Dragoons back here to defend. Right, 1 in gas. Well, that explains a lot. I was like a bit confused why I didn't have more gas that game. Yeah, it did feel like I could barely squeeze out the Templars.
enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough.
I can't believe I only had one probe on that gas the whole time. That makes a lot more sense. But I shouldn't have attacked in when he was trying to edge out of his base. Like that's the way I lose the game. He has so much stuff.
You have not enough minerals.
This should math out nicely, right? Well, it doesn't matter. He's not going to chase me. Or he's not going to go to my base, is what I meant to say. Okay. Now we just got to figure out, is he going to get a den or not? My gateway's not done. All right, now it's done.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You have not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Warriors have engaged the enemy. I long for combat. You've not enough minerals. My life for hire. Go, Kola. Thus I serve. Honor guide me. I long for combat. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. What now calls? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. My life for hire. Thus I serve. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
May I be of service?
not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I be of service. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I stand ready. You have not enough minerals. It is a good day to die. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. May I be of service? I stand ready. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Ready for battle.
Whoops, why is there probes not working under here? They're like hiding under the Corsair.
You have not enough minerals. It is a good day to die. You have not enough minerals. Oh, at last. Let us attack. Excellent. May I be of service? Ready for battle. I stand ready. Ready for battle. Not enough minerals. Excellent. You have not enough minerals. Ready for battle. At last. Let us attack. Ready for battle. May I be of service? Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Ready for battle.
Okay, we don't need more Corsairs.
May I be of service?
I had a very bad read this game. What we need is cannons, but we can't fit them in our fucking base. Fuck. I kind of went with a weird entrance here.
Upgrade complete. Let us attack. Ready for battle. You have not enough minerals. I stand ready. May I be of service? Excellent. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Excellent. I thought you'd in my way. Excellent. Upgrade completed. I thought you'd my life. Not enough minerals. I stand ready. At last. I thought you'd in my way. You require more destiny gas. Let us attack. Adon Toridas. Upgrade complete. May I be of service? I long for combat.
I just literally, I need to like actually kill this. Oh, this is not good. This Stargate that I hit here, it's in the fucking way. All right, this is not a good move. Oh my god, that is so depressing. I did have a DT coming, but I think I need to avoid double Stargate unless I know it's going to be Mutas. We can make one Stargate Corsair, and then get +1 air attack. I don't really know how to do the Forge Expand build that well. I think Gate Expand I'm getting pretty well versed in. I think Gateway Expand is... I like it more. I find I am able to create more opportunities. It can be a little bit harder to hold some cheeses. Forge Expand is really good, though. The thing is, too, is if they go for hatchery first, you could try to insta-kill them with a cannon rush behind the minerals. So, like, it's pretty strong.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, I can't click on him.
Not enough minerals.
Wow, he put the core there? Isn't that bad?
Not enough minerals. My life for hire. Cheers. Not enough minerals. My life for hire. I long for combat. Oh, you have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Oh, that did not work. Well, we might actually have a game that goes my way for once. That's kind of cool. Kind of weird. Never checked.
You have not enough minerals.
Got it. Perfect.
My life for hire. Awaiting instructions. initiated. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Confirmed. Upgrade complete. I am needed to make use of the Torah. For penalties. Initiated. Confirmed. Hostile attack. Warriors have engaged the enemy.
Let's go for the gateway. Honestly, we're still not playing well. That was a weird one. We went around each other there. I don't know why he moved out with like 3 Dragoons. Like, I don't get the rationale for that. Well, what he did, he wanted to do like a really, it's kind of an old build. I think you could still do it, but just a robo expand build. But you got to be very careful with your Dragoons after a 2-gate, because I have a timing. How come it didn't? I was at the bank. Thought I'd get home earlier and I didn't. Oh, how come I didn't stream earlier then? So I did stream for a little bit, actually. Like, right, a little bit before, I think, getting sub badges or getting subs were common, before Twitch was really monetizing. I think I didn't get it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I didn't know how to enjoy it. Like, I think also I viewed it as like a step back instead of something I could just do at the same time as my normal thing. So then I saw people were doing more and more on Twitch, and I thought, okay, I probably should just get into this and figure this out. And then the pandemic hit, and then I was just like, okay, I got to get into this right now because I don't have any international gigs I can go to anymore. I think he's proxy gated me. It might be a 1-gate. Okay. It's actually not. His gateways. He must have scouted on 9. What the fuck? That's so crazy. That's wild, man. I was ready to throw a battery up and everything. So yeah, I mean, I wanted to get into streaming, but I think you have to get in the right headspace. He's not mining gas. What is happening here? What am I looking at? Okay, he just forgot. That's pretty bad by him.
My life for hire. Thus I serve. Warriors have engaged the enemy.
You get 2 zealots or 1? 2 zealots.
Put battle calls. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
That was bad of me to actually send this on the outside.
Guide me. Put battle calls. Honor guide me. You have not enough minerals.
I should have kept the probe in live.
You require more Vespine gas. You must construct additional pylons for combat. Cheers. My life for hire. Cheers. What man calls? Cheers. Honor guide me. What man calls?
I think I could have cut 1 zealot there. I guess I would have made the fight a little bit closer, but it would be nice to get the Nexus up a little bit quicker. So I don't know if this is the right way to play or not.
I long for combat. You require more Vespine gas. Enough minerals. Instructions. Nera Studio. Make use of Make use of Studio. For fire. So be it. Make use of Nera
Fuck. Nope. Come on! Come on!
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I mean, I think we've won.
Upgrade complete.
So what did he have? He was gonna go Reaver? Alright. I actually did not realize that he had the Reaver tech, but we can probably just hold this. This is probably gonna be fine. We're not really seeing anything happen on the map. It's kind of weird, right? It's been a really quiet game since I got in there. Okay, I'm just gonna go poke with the Dragoon. I need to figure out what's going on here. I kind of thought his only out was to just do another, like his own all-in, basically, but it never came. I mean, I think we win this no matter what. He double expanded? I don't think so. Maybe. Will pregnant expand? No base there. He could have taken the mineral only, though. Okay, so this is what we thought it was. I'm just gonna run out and see if I can't kill the shuttle when it's en route. I don't know why I didn't see that earlier. That's really funny. All right, I think we just move out and counterattack now. Do we attack? I mean, I think we have to attack here. Let's see, expanded late. We have better tech. You guys fucking cast Storm? Holy fucking shit. It's crazy. It's nuts. Oh my god, that was insane. Oh my god, I'm so mad at this game right now. Oh, nice, Tasteless. Oh my god, that was crazy. My fucking blood pressure, man. Could not believe how bad that went back there for a second. Okay, we're gonna get this guy to leave the game now? I'm a little bit confused about what why we're still here in this game. It's funny, we never actually got the robo attack. What do you know? It came back to bite me. That's funny.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You require more Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
Okay, something's up here. Check the hidden bases. This is just like such a weird game. Like, how are we still playing?
Upgrade complete. My life for hire.
What is going on in this game? This is fucking crazy. This man has no base. What is happening? Is there another base hidden somewhere that I don't understand? Like, do I just not know the map that well? What are we doing? Oh my lord. He's not gonna leave the fucking game. It's crazy. Guys, my fucking time, my life. I'm never gonna get this time back. Fuck. What is going on here? What is going on? What about my fucking life, man? What the fuck? I'm ready to tab out of this game. Oh my god, this is so annoying. This is so ridiculous. What is he doing?
We are under attack. Thus I serve. Isasu. Kaokola.
Out. Oh. That was what? Almost 20 minutes? I was ready to make an arbiter recall on his base. What is happening? There was a human on the other end of that fucking game? I can't believe it. Any idea what the chants are? Usually they say Huaitin, which is them actually saying the English word fighting, which means good luck. I don't know how the English word fighting turned into good luck, but that's what's going on over here. Yep, that's right, Nemo. Got a little bit of our time back. Oh no. Not good.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have not enough minerals.
By the way, guys, I think we're going to be doing a late evening stream here. So we're probably going to be going for longer than normal.
You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough
Well, you're like,
minerals.
no. So funny.
You have not enough minerals.
So we got to do some more YouTube content.
Minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Which means we're just going to cast some pro games.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
I sent this one to make the core like too early. You can watch ASL finals on YouTube. Get him. Can I even get a little bit of hull damage on this? No. So I think we should push, but I'm a little bit worried. That's what I was afraid of. Shit. Control 9, shift F3. So I don't think he's also expanding if he attacked me there, so we should be able to win this game now. Still going for it. He is. What? How long has this been going on for? He's in a base up for longer than me. What? How is that possible? Okay.
You've not enough minerals. 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 You've not enough minerals.
Uh-oh.
You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
I'm sorry, does he not have Reaver Tech? Is this just Robo?
You've not
It
enough
must be, I guess, otherwise how would he have so many gates? But he did expand for me.
minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals. You've not enough minerals.
There is a larger field of view option, but I kind of like it like this. I feel like everything's closer together. We could try it, I guess. Maybe I can make like a sub goal or something. Okay, we probably should cut probes here.
You must construct additional pylons. Upgrade complete. You must construct additional pylons. You have not enough minerals.
I want to fucking barf.
Thank you, Author Valentine. Appreciate you. How are you doing, buddy? This is fucking shitty. This is just a fucking shitty day.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy's forces. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Yes, I serve.
How was your stream, Valentine?
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Fuck. Why am I doing this? He's gonna have way more Dragoons than me. Always. Without question.
Awaiting instructions confirmed. We are under attack. Upgrade complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
All right. We're gonna see what we can do here.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, I fucking.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. You've not enough minerals. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
This is why I just stick with this double robo reaver shit. It just seems like it's so good. Like, I don't know why you would even need to not the tech out of it, you know? Probably got a forge here.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy. Awaiting instructions. Receiving. Receiving. I am needed. Receiving. Your warriors have engaged
Oh!
the enemy. Transmitted.
You don't need that right now.
Make use of me. We are under attack.
Get in the fucking shuttle.
Warriors have engaged the enemy. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
What is this? What is the story here?
Your warriors have engaged the
Can't
enemy.
click on anything, man. Is it just 1DT?
You've not enough minerals. Awaiting instructions. Make use of me. Receiving. For vengeance. Announcing. Transmitted. I am
Oh my god.
awaiting instructions. Initiated.
Okay, he's leaving again.
Transmitted. Receiving. Instructions. You've not enough minerals. I am needed. Transmitted. We are under attack.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Weird game. How many kills? Yeah, I guess we could take a look. I don't know if it's going to be easy to check because I'm reloading the scarabs. Well, I think the idea is we get up to 4 Reavers. Because the thing is, this main is huge. I think we can get 4 Reavers start to drop here, and it's crazy what it does to him. Like, if he's not going to go Reaver, in the ASL games I've seen in PvP, like, people just keep going on Reaver. That reminds me, 1 second. Hold on 1 second. All right, so here's where we do it. Oops. Oh, no, these aren't the ones that got any kills. Yeah, this is where I thought I was going to lose the game. All right, here's where we start to get the kills. And then after this, I think we're going to order some food and then get into some casting. So 2 and 3. That one dudded. Yeah, I pulled out, then I'm like, wait a minute. I have Reavers coming out here. I don't think he's going to be able to bust me. Two. See, I can't check. I wish there was a way I could check regardless of... I guess one way we can look at it is how little probes he has. What am I ordering? I don't know. We might just go with the basic play. Halal guys, something like that. Did he have an observer over here? Or he was just had good instinct about where I was? Yeah, this was insane. 12 and 11. That one duds, right? You got to make sure you don't click on the one in the middle, or it'll get stuck behind the other one. But he's at 20 probes now to my 33. Now here I targeted the Dragoon because I just knew I was going to get probe kills anyways. So now he's down to 10-9. 9 workers. Wow, okay, so this is like... Yeah, I mean, we just kept killing workers to the point where... This is why I like this. Now, We do seem to get a lot of gas, and I'm not really sure what to do with that. I guess we could spend it on like observers and observer speed. It wouldn't kill me to get like an observer out here. And then just get forges, I guess. Because, yeah, 2 bases with gas is quite a bit. Maybe we just don't get second gas at all. Maybe that's actually the play. I always feel like I need a second gas to get the shuttle speed out in time. It's crazy. Just like even... Oh, man, he dodges that one too. Nicely done. Oh, this is so bad by me. Get one more. Yeah, I mean, I guess an upgrade advantage doesn't hurt, right? I think what we need to do is figure out what is the number that we stop making probes on with this, because I probably actually overmade workers. So he's like floating between 9 and 13 probes after that. Why are shield upgrades considered bad? Well, they're not actually bad. They're expensive. It's perfectly fine to eventually get them. All right, how am I looking? We ready to do some YouTube content? I think I need to change my lighting. No. Okay, I think I need to make this brighter. And then this... That looks better. Okay. Let me order up my food. All right, I think we're gonna order a Subway sandwich. Spicy Italian. Actually, let's do Italian BMT. How does that sound? Okay, we've ordered it up. I like it with salt and pepper and mustard.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
Okay, so now I gotta go. Okay, give me a second. Yeah, I don't know all the math on the shields upgrades because it's kind of like one of those upgrades. If the game's long, you just get it. But it's 200 minerals, 200 gas to get. I mean, that's the same as Psy Storm, where +1 attack is pretty big. Oh, second. Uh, one more sec, guys. Um. Okay. This is a game I already casted. So we can't use this. Is this the same game, too? Sorry, guys. One more second. Yeah, this is... I downloaded the same replay twice, I think. Okay. All right, we can't use that. Fuck, all right. So that's going to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 games. Okay. Are we ready? Hello, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. We're going to be doing a cast of Scan versus Hero. This was played on the map Polypoid just a few days ago on the ladder. If you like this kind of content, please consider subscribing to the channel, liking the video, leaving a comment, turning the bell on, all that stuff. And also check out my merch at tastelessthreads.com. We have this 20-sided Dungeons & Dragons dice, says Never Lucky. We got a lot of other cool stuff I think you guys would really enjoy. Let me change my scene here. And always feel free to join me on my Twitch channel where I cast these games live with my my community. So, we have Hero down here in the bottom left. And in the top left is Scan. So, I think most of you should be familiar with Hero, as he is a regular in the GSL, consistently a top 3 Zerg, an ASL finalist. And honestly, I just find him, like, when I watch his games, just a very intimidating player. He really seems to have a good sense of exactly how to win a game, exactly how to take down his opponent. Flash has often said that he thinks this might be the smartest player. He regards as the smartest StarCraft player that he knows, and he really likes talking to Hero a lot about the game. Scan, you might have to be a little bit more hardcore about StarCraft to be familiar with Scan, or you'd have to be a fan of Artos' stream. Scan used to come over to Artos' house and give him pointers on how to improve at the game. He's also been in a couple ASLs, but generally doesn't go that deep. He also streams regularly. I think you can find his Twitch stream. I'm not sure if he's active now, but he's a great player. And so, going into this game, it's Polypoid. We're in a position where both players are sharing the left side of the map. Zerg's going to go with a hatch after Overlord and a pool shortly after that. Scan has a barracks in his main. We don't know exactly what he has planned here yet. We are seeing his minerals continue to accumulate past 150, so he might just make a command center over here on the low ground. We'll have to wait and see. As far as TVZ goes, I do think that Hero has some of the strongest mid-game you could ever ask for. It's very rare that we see him ever get killed in between when the mutas are out and he's going up towards the hive tech. But Terrans, regardless, have come up with some pretty crafty ways to puncture the Zerg's position before the Zerg can really get to where they actually want to be. Scan has now made his second depot back here inside of his base. And it looks like this SCV is going to be sent out to make a command center over here. So you might have seen games where the Terran makes the depot and the barracks out here. You can do that. It is weak to 4-pool. Not that people 4-pool a lot in this game in general, but it is, something to be cautious for. But instead, this is just, kind of a mild way to get a base up here. You are also at risk to like 9-pool speedlings, but again, not a common build to go for. And Scan actually goes for a cross scout here. So whenever you see somebody who goes for cross scout, that means they always have one build intended for the far distance position. And then if they're close, because now he knows Hero's either down in the bottom left, which he actually is at, or he'd be up here in the top right. And so usually when I see somebody do a cross scout and they don't find them in that cross position, I tend to assume that they are going to go for some kind of an earlier pressure build. Now we have the SCV finally going to scout over here. It is 2-hatch layer, so nothing too crazy. There are variants where you can get a 3rd hatch up and then go for layer. And so the Marines may come out here and try to put on a little bit of pressure. We do have an Overlord perched up over here by this, I guess, a pond or whatever you want to call it. And that should be able to see these Marines if they actually apply a bit more pressure. Back at home, we've got double racks going down. SCV is continuing to mine gas, and quite a bit of gas. And so we should see that armory. Oh, I'm sorry, the academy, not armory. What am I talking about? I don't know my buildings, guys. Sorry, I only do this for a living. We've got the academy coming down as these Marines are going to push in a little bit further. Now, this is never intended to kill the Zerg, although I'm getting a little bit worried here for Hero. I think Hero was not prepared. It looks like the Marines might have been able to go by the Overlord here. And so, with really good game sense, Scan just kind of gets to walk in. Games like this can look terrible because it's like, how could this ever happen? How could 6 Marines come across the map and do this much damage? But, Scan was pretty smart with how he played this, and he's been really good with how he's moved these Marines. And, I mean, this is really bad for Hero. The Lings are going to come forward. This is eventually going to get cleaned up, but it's absolutely worth it for the Terran to come down and do this kind of damage, delay the mining, and force out a lot more Zerglings. So, nicely done. Back at home, Scan has already remade all the Marines that were lost. We've got, I assume, Stim. Yeah, Stim being produced, and eBay's on the way. And I got to say, it's a pretty good game for Scan here. This is looking very, very nice. We have the Spire about to finish here. And so this is really going to be the moment where we can actually see the Zerg try to fight back and do some actual damage here. So we've got 4 more Raxes coming down now. +1 missile attack is being upgraded. It's probably going to be a quiet game for a little bit here. It's going to be a situation where I do not expect the Terran to be able to get out on the map for a while with all these Zerglings being made. He might try to poke. He does bait out a stem, and then the Lings do run away. +1 air attack is being upgraded. It seems to be the norm, by the way, now in TVZ. There were games where we didn't see +1 air attack, but especially in the ASL, we just saw a lot of players go for that air attack upgrade. The turrets are done. They're done just in time. There's only one over here. We see a pause was requested. Looks like Scan accepted it. Obviously, we don't get to simulate the pause in the replay, but it did happen. Kind of a scary moment to have the pause come in right when the mutas are about to hit. But so far, so good. I mean, you can see there's not really a lot of damage that has been done here to the Terran. And in fact, what Scan's doing is he's going to stay in the middle of the map. Now, I always found this a little bit weird looking, probably because I don't play Terran and Zerg, so the matchup is somewhat unnatural to me. But the idea is you keep this out. The Zergs have to respect that you're halfway across the map. If the mutas decide to come and attack the base, the Terran can then run down and hit this position over here. At the same time, the Terran has to be careful because if the Zerg gets enough Zerglings and Mutas, you can just overrun this. And so we have this dance that's happening here. There's more Mutas that have been added in here. I mean, this is what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 Mutalisks versus almost the same number of Marines. So he's got to be careful, but I see another wave about to merge up. So this is like really, really clean here by Scan. The moment that it looked like the position might have been weak, he comes across with the next wave. If you're wondering, like, why don't you just, you know, move the Marines out one by one, keep in mind that resetting rally points is a nightmare in Brood War. Like, sometimes you can win a game just by getting on top of where their rally is, especially if we get a game that has a lot of macro here. So, Scan continuing to keep a threat on the map. We have double starport here. Now, we have had some games where people go for Valkyries. I don't know if this is going to be one of them. Meanwhile, Hero is going to come into this angle over here onto the side, doing a lot of damage. But again, the Marine group remains strong enough to be a threat. I should have pointed this out earlier. We have a base here in the bottom right. Very nicely done. We don't have the gas taken there just yet. And I got to say, Hero's starting to make this group of Marines not that scary anymore. I mean, we're down to the same number of Marines we had in that rush early on over at this base here now. We've got more Mutas being produced, and the Hive Tech is on the way. A couple drones are going to be transferred over here. Again, no extractor yet. Really, the function of the third base is to get that extractor as soon as possible. So Hero just staying back, buying a little bit more time. And, you know, I mean, Terran hasn't really made any progress. We're going to go to Science Vessels. So we do have an armory over here. So I guess there's a possibility of Valkyries. Okay, there we go. It is going to be the Valkyrie play. So the Mutas are going to come in here. Now, this is partially to do damage and also probably to figure out what the tech is. Now, he sees the science facility. I don't know if this is intended to be misleading, but he's going to see the armory as well. So this is actually a pretty good scout. So just to be clear, Zerg comes in, sees this. You might be thinking it's double science vessel. It's not. It's double Valkyrie. The Mutas did fly over the armory here. And so, yeah, I mean, this is going to be one where if we don't get lurkers out right away, the Valkyries could just overpower the Mutas, especially when all these were already damaged up here. Pretty good control by Scan. You know, it's funny, this season of ASL, we had a lot of Valkyries made, but a lot of Valkyries lost because I think pros are still not quite that good at controlling them yet. It was really Flash that started when Remastered came out because there were some minor changes to the Valkyrie. You know, I know we talk about this game as never being patched, never being changed, but some things were changed slightly with the Valkyrie. And that's when Flash really started to use them quite a bit. And I mean, I don't know, man. These Mutas probably going to have to get out of here. Meanwhile, the push is going to come in. I just don't think Hero's ready. The Lurker is going to be gunned down before it can actually fully go invisible with the Burrow. The Lings are going to come in here as well. The Valkyrie's cleaned up the Mutas just out of range over here, and that's going to be a GG. Let's go back a second here. What happened when the Marines came into attack? Yeah, well done by Scan here. That's funny. I thought I had paused this right before the fight happened. So, yeah, the Mutas scouted the Valkyries, but they were so damaged. So, the two Lurkers actually bugged on top of each other. He tried to move this one down here. That's the one that was killed off before I went back through the replay. And then the Valkyries killed. Yeah, the rest of the Mutas. Beautiful game there by Scan, showing a lot of patience. So, thank you so much for watching that replay of Hero versus Scan. I am going to be casting the second game that I found of them where they fought on the ladder. All these games I cast are actually from the ladder. You can use seawall.gg, the website, that uses the Blizzard StarCraft Remastered API to where you can harvest the replays there and learn and improve, or be like me and make YouTube content about it. Again, please subscribe to the channel. Go to tastelessthreads.com where you can check out my merch, and I hope to see you in another video. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. All right, moving on. What is this? This is with Japan, Kona, October. Yes, that is me. Very good. Well done. You found it. All right. Video number 2. Oh, I got to change shirts. Welcome back to my YouTube page. We have the rematch of Hero versus Scan. This is game 2. Scan did win game 1 in a pretty impressive fashion. This is going to be played on Apocalypse. And let's get into it. By the way, if you like this kind of content, do subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a comment, all that. That helps me get this video out there to more people like you. And see this shirt that says Get Good Scrub? You can get that at tastelessthreads.com, my merch shop. Yeah, let's cover my ugly mug up and get into this game. So, both players are sharing the bottom. This is a 3-player map. It's Scan over here in the bottom right, and it's Hero here in the bottom left. And in the previous game, honestly, it was just really good pressure play. We did have some mind games from Scan that I thought was pretty interesting, in that he went for the science facility right next to the starports, and then hid the armory to basically make it so that if Zerg does scout, then you're going to assume that you're going up against vessels, which is a very different game than the idea of just going for vessels, trying to irradiate, kind of playing more of the standard SK Terran style. When you go for Valkyries, it's a much stronger push that basically forces the Zerg to really deal with the Terran directly. So we have, in this case, a depot out here at the entrance. The barracks is going to be made next unless Scan is crazy and goes for Command Center first, which he doesn't. Hero actually goes for the same build in Game 1. Probably the OG macro build of Zerg, which is just Hatchery after Overlord. I guess the OG one would be Hatchery on 12? No, that's right. I'm right. Never mind. So, things are going to be a little bit slow here. Nobody can really damage the other. We didn't end up open up with like a barracks on 8 or any kind of aggression. The Terran's not going for a gas build where there's a vulture that can be out on the map. The Zerg doesn't want to be aggressive. And generally speaking, the Zergs don't want to be aggressive early in a ZVT. They want to be defensive. Because otherwise you're just probably, if you don't end the game right away, the Terran's just going to be too big and there's not a lot you can do to deal with it. So Scan is just banking up enough minerals to get this command center. There's going to be one Marine that's going to pop out, I think just before this drone can actually get there. So all the drone needs to do is see that there's a command center being made here, and he just runs right out. I have seen games where they'll try to get like 2 hits from the drone off. How much damage does a drone do? It's 5, right? Yeah. They'll try to get 1 to 2 hits off on the Marine and then run out. It is a little bit risky just because, you know, if you lose the drone, it's pretty terrible. But there's sometimes these little tiny opportunities that could be created. And, you know, let's say that you attacked with Lings later on. Maybe that Marine gets killed a little bit quicker. Just stuff like that. Second barracks is going to be made over here. This barracks is only going to be used for the wall-in up until the Terran feels like it's if the Terran feels safe is what I'm trying to say, then this barracks is going to be relocated over here, and you're going to basically have this pool of buildings where you're going to be constructing a lot of stuff. For the Zerg, it's a quick layer. It is, the same ideas at play that we had in Game 1. So we have to assume this is probably going to be a Spire. There are builds that we will see Zergs throw down a Den and try to go for Speedlings and bust the Terran. Action actually does that quite a bit. I think more than any other ASL player that I can think of. Now, whenever you get maps that are new like this, there are opportunities to try to catch Overlords, and that's what this is, but it seems like Scan didn't quite do it right. He didn't have the timing here. But this is a smart move. If he kills this Overlord, it's really bad for the Zerg. Zerg never want to lose Overlords that early. Third macro hatch made over here, so nothing very risky like trying to make your third hatchery at a third base right away. So this SCV is going to be chased out, but a pretty good scout overall. We've got the Academy coming back once again. When you see the depot placed here like this, it actually makes the SCV pop out here instead of here. So you can make it mine minerals a little bit quicker if you're fast. It looks like Scan wasn't fast enough to then grab this one and move it over there. Zerglings are moving out on the map, but there's just enough Marines. The same 6 Marines from Game 1 are in Game 2 now. Just enough to put some pressure on. Now, the truth is, Hero actually took quite a bit of damage with the 6 Marine rush, but I don't imagine we're going to see Scan do it again. I think you have to randomize your behavior a little bit when you're doing a couple games in a row against somebody. So Stim is being upgraded. We've got the eBay coming into. So again, the same build being run here from Scan. I guess the big question I've got is he going to go for Valkyries again, or is he going to mix it up? You always make one Firebat here to plug this up, but he didn't quite have this timed out. So the Zerglings are going to move through here. The Firebat, I think Scan being a little bit too ambitious with how early he wanted to move on the map. The Firebat's out. Now with Firebats, they're actually, it's funny, they're not really good against Zerglings unless you have them at like a small choke like this. So these Lings are going to do a lot of damage, but the Terran push is coming out. I mean, are these Sunks going to be done in time? This is kind of a crazy game. SCVs have been pulled. There's 2 Sunks here. There's, I mean, how many Lings is this? This is 8 Zerglings. Scan tried to lead with the medic. And he does mow down this. Now, when you're the Zerg right now, what you need to do is actually make sure you're microing the Sunks and targeting the same Marine, and that's exactly what he's doing. One Sunk does go down, but with 1 Marine left over, there's not a whole lot you can do. Mutas are going to hatch. And we'll see if we get that +1 air attack upgrade. Turrets are coming down, but this was, a bit of a chaotic game. It wasn't your standard ebb and flow. You can see Scan's going to leave the medics here to basically buy time because the turrets are slightly late. I think with that maneuver, it's, it's fine. He's got his turrets up basically in the nick of time. The 2 more barracks are being planted down here. He is actually sniping these SCVs. This is pretty big. If this position can't be reclaimed here, you can see he even has to take that SCV off of the turret. Can he get that one as well? Okay, so this is the beginning of a real threat here. The Marines are not high enough in numbers, and so the Mutas can, if the right angles, oh my god, could he come in again? No, the turret finishes. We can see he's using the hold position micro instead of A moving here. When you use hold position as the Mutas get close, they'll actually spread out their glaives. But, I mean, Hero's really giving it to Scan here. The fact that these are not done is pretty bad. If you don't play a lot of Terran vs. Zerg, it can be misleading. Like, this is a really weak position here with these barracks not done. The Terran really needs to operate like a very well-oiled machine. Otherwise, the Mutalisk damage just begins to compound. Back at home, we've got a big drone transfer here. Hero's going to have that sent over there. We don't have the +1 air attack this time. It seems like he's just going to try to lean into the Mutas. Do we have a Den? No, I don't think we do. So, I mean, this is going to be... We're locked into Mutas, basically. And, Terran does get these extra barracks done. The factory's finally started. +1 range attack is almost done. But the Zerg's done a lot of damage. I mean, I would be feeling pretty confident if I was a Zerg here. So the Marines are going to move out once more. And, you know, I don't know. I don't know if Scan can really get anything done right now. There we have the den and the Queen's Nest. A little bit of a later den here. And so we're going to get to that hype tech right away. And basically, Hero's just waiting for these moments where the Terran's going to leave his base like this. And you can see, you know, Hero just has to check and make sure, okay, where are those Marines? How close out are they? Because the map here, I mean, it's a very big blank area. The Zerg doesn't have a lot of vision, so you don't want to get surprised by a counterattack. The Terran is going to move out. The factory's been lifted. One thing about seeing that factory is now you know it's not going to be a 3-tank committal push. Not that I think there's enough time to ever do that, but there are games where you get 3 tanks and you'll try to come in and gun down the expansion and try to end it like right in mid-game. We've had some fantastic professional matches where the Terran is able to actually shut them down like that. But the problem is that, yeah, I mean, this is basically like just such an abusable position. We probably need a turret here and here. You can basically kill Marines as they come out, and now these mutas are going to come in here along with these Zerglings and overwhelm this, and that's going to be a GG. I mean, kind of a crazy game there. You know, you really can't let the mutas beat you up early. It's so hard to ever recover, especially when you get enough Zerglings and enough Mutalisks in the game. Scan was trying to do the same technique that he did in Game 1, where he was not halfway across the map, but kind of generating a threat with his units out there. But his base wasn't safe. There was the barracks were delayed, so the Marine count overall was smaller. That also delayed the factory because Scan was preoccupied. And then with that army that was supposed to make a threat, it didn't keep the Zerg out of the base. The Zerg knew that there's no way he can go all the way across the map or even halfway across the map. And when it was time, the Lings come in and kill the Marines along with the mutas. There's nothing you can do, and that's GG. Thank you so much for watching. Again, please subscribe to the channel. I'll be putting out videos every day. Like the video, I don't know, all that YouTube stuff. Check me out on Twitch. It's Tasteless TV on Twitch. And go to tastelessthreads.com. We got a Get Good Scrub shirt that you can get there and a lot of other cool stuff. I hope you have an amazing day. Thank you for watching. Bye-bye. My Subway's here, chat. I'm open to ideas for stuff to waste channel points on. Let me know what you guys want to do with it. I think if we're gonna do song requests, I prefer actual money donations. But if we can do something with funny with the channel points, I don't know. I have the Twitch thrower thing, but I don't think people are that thrilled with it. Oh, I don't have the Twitch thrower on this scene. I'm sorry. Here. We're going to be done eating. I'm going to be casting again. Just give me a second. Sorry. What was the question? That story about me jerking off? No. It's funny, but it's not real. But Sean posted that on like TL, like was it TL? I don't know where he posted it. IRC channel. Like I don't know, when he was 15. Yeah, that's a t-shirt that comes through. That's a good one. Drop mustard on my pants. These pants are ruined now. Fuck. No talking about GSL. You can talk about GSL. The thing is, ASL, for the people that come in here, they can only watch the VOD, right? GSL, I still do live. Oh, I gotta do a link to that. It was really that great. That was a fun commercial to shoot. Just avoid talking about ASL for this week. I mean, people are still, you know, going through the VOD now. Yeah, it's funny doing a commercial. You know, because you're actually acting. You know, I don't actually act. Here, I'll actually make a command in the chat for it. 1 second, guys. Stand by. Where is this commercial? Can somebody link me to the video? Where did you see the video? Was it on the Stormgate? Stormgate Twitter? Or X, or whatever the fuck we're calling it now? Okay, here we go. Okay, I got it now. 1 second.
Welcome to our
Shut up, Tasteless.
welcome to our exhibition.
Shut up, Tasteless. All right, here we go. All right, I can put it here. Here we go. Oh, I think you already found it, Shroomy. I'll have a chat bot that can go to it. Custom commands. Okay, we're gonna have another command in the stream, so you guys can find it. Okay, that command should work. Can someone test out the command commercial? Yeah, dude, that's my Oscar level acting. All right, I'm gonna change shirts. We're gonna cast another game. BRB. Oh, you're right. You're right. Shit. Okay, we ready for some more cast, chat? Excuse me. All right, we ready? Let me get one more water. Why am I coughing so much? Why am I suddenly dying? Well, glad to hear that, Megalomania. I was actually stressed doing the commercial. I'm like, I don't know how to do this, man. Like, broadcasting and acting are not the same thing. Okay. Hello and welcome back to my YouTube channel. Today we're going to be doing Shine versus Goga. Obviously, Shine, a crazy, cheesy, frankly brilliant player. Going up against Goga, you may be unfamiliar with him, but he is definitely a very strong player. He has had presence in some major tournaments, but I don't believe he's been in any recent ASLs. If you like this kind of content, please subscribe to the video, the channel, excuse me. Like the video, leave a comment, all that. See this GG thread? GG shirt? Why can't I not talk? This GG shirt, you can get it at tastelessthreads.com. Oh my God, I can barely talk. All right, so we've got Shine here in the top left. We've got Goga here in the bottom left. By the way, you're always welcome to join me where I cast these live on my Twitch stream at Tasteless TV on Twitch. So, Goga's going to be the Terran up here at the top. He's currently within top 100 on the ladder right now. Shine's been doing very well. I think he's actually top 20 right now on ladder. Now, Shine, what makes him so scary is he basically knows every possible... oh, thank you for the sub.
I hate this!
Appreciate
I hate this! This is such a fucking waste of my time! Oh!
As you guys can see, I do record this live on my Twitch. That is a Twitch alert.
192 just subscribed.
Thank you.
I let it lapse, but I'm getting to watch a lot more of you the last few weeks.
Hell yeah, man. I hope these videos get out to as many people as possible. The YouTube game's rough, man. You got to really grind out a lot of videos, and slowly the algorithm will push you out. So, what was I saying? Oh, Shine is the guy who knows probably more cheeses than any other Zerg in the world, and is better at them than any other Zerg in the world. And even when people know that he's going to cheese them, a lot of times they still can't stop it. It's still not clear what his next move is going to be. So, that being said, it doesn't mean he has to cheese in this game. I mean, one of the reasons why Shine is so scary is that he can play a standard game. He doesn't have to be sneaky or tricky. In this case, we're going to see Hatchery over here on the low ground at the natural. Terran is going for what's been a very trendy build the last few years, which is just barracks and a depot at the entrance. It is possible to be rushed and lose this, but, you know, Zergs just don't really rush that much. So we're going to see the Terran accumulate about 400 minerals and then make that expansion. Note that Shine, you know, he sent his first Overlord over here. You'll always see, like on a map like this, them scout clockwise, because that'll allow them, if the Terran's here, to just perch the Overlord up here and spot for what they're doing. But because Terran's actually down here, this means that it's going to be a little bit longer before the Zerg can figure out what's going on. I'm sorry, no, it's not. There's a drone right here. I'm crazy. So, the drone is going to be chased out. He knows exactly what kind of game it is. And we're going to see the drones transferred over here to the gas, and we're going to see the layer probably come out in just a little bit. Vermeer is a map that has made for, I think, some really great games. If we could just talk about the map for a second here. One of the defining features of this map is these high ground areas over here with a flat and generic low ground, unbuildable terrain in the middle, but, you know, an area that you can just push through that's pretty wide, open and clean. There's plenty of expansions here. You get this, I guess what State would call a triangle base, the third base that can be taken over here, but you've also got a base down here as well. So each starting position is basically given 4 places to mine resources from. Back inside the main, we've got the SCV being chased around. One of the things that's so punishing about TVZ is the fact that the SCV never recovers hit points when it's scouting, unlike a drone or a probe. So Terrans have to be very, very on top of microing this. Otherwise, a couple hits and it's killed off. And you really do need to keep the SCV alive long enough to confirm that, you know, this is a game that's normal. They are going to go for a layer. It's not some kind of weird cheese. And back at home, we've got the Academy, as well as a very quick engineering bay. This is an engineering bay before getting the second barracks. And so we're going to see the Spire placed over here. This is one of the funny things. I remember when the game first came out and just figuring out that I could put my Spire back here, because I played all the races when the game came out, but it's kind of a nice place to tuck it away that's a little bit harder for the Marines or Zerglings or whatever you're making is going to get to. It's hard to get units back here with the minerals as an obstruction. So this eBay is already getting +1. We've got Stim coming here as well. So Terran's not going to have as much presence on the map because you don't have enough Marines on the map. But the Terran is going to have a lot of muscle when it is time to push out because of that +1 attack upgrade, and probably an armor upgrade a little bit later. Chat is asking me, is there any reason why we don't see much snow map? From what I was told, a lot of pro gamers complain that it hurt their eyes. A lot of these more earthy colors like green and brown are a little bit easier to look at for longer. It's kind of like when I'm on YouTube, I have it set to dark mode. I don't want to look at like a bright white YouTube screen. And so that's what I heard. It's also very hard to see pylons warping in. Like Protoss buildings warping in specifically, it can be a little bit confusing. Like you could be getting cannon rushed, and you just, you know, your eyes don't pick it up. So I think there's a world where you could make snow maps, but currently we don't see it in the rotation, and I don't believe we've had any snow maps in the ASL at all that I can think of. Or if you see a snow map, it doesn't have that much snow. It's mostly kind of green, grassy ground. So we've got a couple turrets being laid out over here. Now, is +1 done yet? It's almost done. So Terran will be able to push out in a second here and try to generate some threats. The Zerg is not really doing anything crazy. We've got the armor upgrade coming along here. We've got air attack, very standard. And we're going to have a couple mutas thrown down here. Shine's going to put down at least 3 creep colonies, although I don't think Terran's going to commit to this just yet. There's always this game that you're playing against each other, although neither side can see the other player's hand of, can I force him to make sunks or not? In this case, he scans and he sees that there's at least 2 sunken colonies making. Since the third one didn't start, Terran's going to go ahead and just push up. And this will prompt the third one to build. This is a concept I found a lot of people have a hard time with, which is like, why does that matter if he makes a sunk? Because he's spending money. If you force him to make buildings to defend and then, you don't attack into it, they don't get value out of it. So the Marines are going to back up. I'm a little bit worried now for Goga because he's like pretty far away from home. By the way, do we have the armor upgrade coming here? Yes, we do. Armor's on the way. We already have the range attack upgrade. But this infantry, it's not enough. And so these mutas are going to make quick work of this. Actually, this is insane. 3 mutas actually survived that. I thought there were more mutas under there. So that was pretty crazy. The mutas got killed off in quite a high number. There's more being made, but you really can't afford to lose mutas like that early. We've got the drone moving out on the map over here towards the top right. And he's going to try to just set up a hatchery over here, presumably there. You could actually make it here. This is one of the maps where there's a lot of locations Zerg can feasibly expand to. I love the Marine here. This is so smart. Unfortunately, it does not kill the drone. That would have been a big hiccup. Meanwhile, more Lings and mutas are being made. Terran is trying to muster back a force that they can use. Seems like Goga thought there was going to be a threat here into the main, but we don't see the mutas over there just yet. And so there it is. The hatchery at the third base is going to be taken. We'll eventually see lurkers. I'm sure you guys all know, here to block any Marines trying to come up. Meanwhile, we've got a push with no medics coming out here in the middle of the map. This is pretty dangerous. The mutas are going to come in, so this was pretty nicely handled by Shine. I mean, honestly, killing 2 medics like that and losing basically nothing, only having 1 muta even take a little bit of damage is huge. So there's another exposed group out here. You got to be careful. When you have a lot of Zerglings and mutas, you can actually fight back pretty nicely. We just don't. We just do not have a den. This is Shine with an alternative style here. He looks like he's going to rush up into Hive, probably go Ultralisks. And you can see just how abusive the Zerg can be in this position. Is that, it's almost like watching ants move through an ant farm here, trying to get behind the minerals. It's why you need to have enough turrets back here. Speaking of turrets, it looks like this one is going to go down. The SCVs can't repair it in time, and so the mutas are able to take these unfair fights, basically, on the Marines that are isolated, like we're seeing over here. And so, I mean, Shine is frankly happy to trade this out all day because you're just going to get so much value. And again, when you go for the kind of play that we're seeing here, which is, I assume Ultralisks. Is this an Ultralisk cavern? God damn, I'm good. It is. And so you're just going to be able to overpower them when they come out. I mean, that was, I want to say, like 12 to 20 Marines that were killed off there. So the drones are being transferred. Gas is being taken. Terran is going to finally move out. This is going to be traditional play, SK Terran style. Medics are good units to have. Okay, those are going to come up here now. I was getting a little bit worried. This does not look right. And he gets the first irradiate off. Now, there's really an art form to trying to get the irradiate off right. You're always trying to click on the Mutalisk that's at the bottom. Let me see if I can even do it here while we're observing. You never want to get like the one that's on the outside. Always somewhere in the middle on the bottom. If you can click under one of them too, it's even better. And you'll see how good the irradiate is by when the full irradiate animation is actually shown. How quickly the Zerg can pull the radiated Mutalisk out. Now, we're seeing a pretty good engage here. I mean, Shine is just mopping up anything that Terran had. And, you know, the problem is when you play this kind of style, where Ultralisks are going to be a factor. Do we have them coming up? Yes, we do. The issue is that it's no longer about finesse. It's no longer about like, oh, I've got my lurkers in a good position or my Darkstorms are down. You just have more muscle on the map. But Goga's going to try to push. This is a diagonal push up toward the top right. Some Terrans will tell you this is not a good idea generally, and that you're better off trying to push into the natural. But I guess when you look at how many sunken colonies were already forced, you might as well try to move up here. And, you know, the truth is, come to think of it, actually, I want to take that back. I'm so used to having lurkers here, but there's not been a lurker in this game. So, actually, this is probably a smart place to try to hit. I think that it's actually impossible to have a an Overlord stay up here and not be killed off. If Marines have the range upgrade, they can just surround this and kill it. And again, killing these Overlords off is pretty huge. We see another one that's going to come over here. The Terran needs to figure out where the Zerg's army... I'm sorry, the Zerg needs to figure out where the Terran army is. In a moment like this, they just can't find them. So we've got 5 Ultralisks out. We've got Ultra upgrades coming. Getting that bonus armor. We do have a fully functioning Terran. You know, like all the lights are blinking over here at the base. Production is pretty crazy. He is going to go for another command center. And meanwhile, we've got a push over here towards the top right once more. Now, Zerg does need to get a 4th. A lot of times you won't see Ultralisks until there's a 4th gas out. That's when you can more easily just produce Ultralisks. But, you know, I think in this game, as long as the Zerg is careful with the Ultras and doesn't lose them, it should be fine. A lot of times when Zergs lose these games, it's because they're too reckless with their actual Ultralisks. So the Lings are going to come in here and kill off any reinforcements. It's why the Terran has to chunk out parts of their army when they try to move on the map. And Terran's looking for a fight, but there just isn't one that can be had. For the time being, the Zerg is just going to wait. And I think the Zerg wants this command center to land, and then he wants to burst out on the map and just go for the kill. Now, one way to combat this, especially if you can do it early on, is to irradiate the Ultras before the actual fight happens. That just makes them a lot squishier when it's time to take the fight. But defensive matrix is a great way to deal with this. If you can get your infantry at really good angles and D-matrix one of the Marines, like, you know, like let's say like one of these guys out in the front, if the attack was coming from over here, it's pretty good. Another scan is going to show that the Scourge are out here. We've got, I see, well, hold on. They're all going to go through here. 3. Hold on. They're eluding me. 4. 5. Are these the same 5 Ultras from earlier? Am I crazy? He really only got 5 Ultras and never made more? That's... Okay, no, he's got a lot more than that. All right. Yeah, okay. So this makes more sense. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 Ultralisks. Terran's going to be on the move. I mean, dude, Terran could take this. Oh my god, this is kind of crazy. Look at how much is being pushed up over here. And he wants to try to bust this entrance down. If he gets in here, he probably wins the game because you get access to the main and all the tech that comes with it. D-Matrix, perhaps a little bit... well, it's not premature if he's going to go for it. But the Ultras are going to come in here from behind. This is kind of crazy. Scourge do connect over there. But this doesn't look safe, right? The Ultras are just going to try to push through this position. The Sunken Colony is still dealing damage. So many Ultras that some of them can't even get to their targets. Lings are going to come down here. And this is just going to get completely obliterated. It didn't seem like Goga was ready for the flank here at all. So, I mean, that was insane. And I think the game is unwinnable for Terran now. I think this, yeah, that's it. GG. Let's go back for a second. Take a look at that fight. That was crazy. I think that, to be honest, it was probably an okay time to move out. But you need to... He just did not have... He did not have any vision. You need to have something to check. Okay, are the Ultras here? Are the Ultras maybe on this side? If the Ultras are on this side, maybe the Terran wins. You know, the Sunken Colonies get in the way. And that's that. But you can see once they were able to come in here from behind, he was using all of his D-matrices over here on the sunks, which is fine, but you need to have a couple Marines D-matrix over here. And even then, I don't know. I think he might have been better off trying to park here or maybe over here and then fly in and try to irradiate the Ultras, but Shine played a pretty good game. Anyways, thank you so much for watching that video. I hope you enjoyed that. Please like and subscribe. Check out Tasteless Threads, my merch shop, and I will see you in a future video. Bye-bye. Should we do another one, chat? Hello and welcome back to another video here at my YouTube channel. Today we're going to be doing Soma versus JYP. Some of you may have not heard of JYP. He is actually a StarCraft 2 caster, a colleague of mine, and he has been active on the StarCraft ladder. Soma should need no introduction. He's one of the best Zergs there is right now, a very modern, very strong Zerg. If you like this kind of content, do please subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a comment, all that. And see this shirt that says GLHF? I should probably show this when I have a myself as the center of the camera here, not in the corner. But you can get that shirt at tastelessthreads.com. And of course, you are always welcome to join me on my Twitch stream, where I cast these games live with my guys. So JYP is down here in the bottom right. Soma here in the top right. Oh, that's right. The shirt is backwards because I have my camera flipped. I need to actually flip my camera back for that shot. In this case, Soma is going to be sending his Overlord down here now. This is not the common Overlord scouting path, by the way, because the expansion is going to be over here. This can throw Protosses off, especially if you're doing a gateway expand where you would check, you know, around over here or over here. If you can follow me on the mini-map to see if there's an Overlord there. But a lot of the best Zergs in the world, they have like different Overlord scout paths and different timings mapped out. So it can be very difficult to deal with. Now, JYP is actually going to go for Gateway in main. I almost missed this. That's crazy. Is he going to go for 2-gate or Gateway gas? Whereas Soma's going to be going for a hatchery after the Overlord's been made. And it's going to be a 2-gate. Very cool. This is a strategy I was running for a while on my stream. Soma does send a drone back here, just in case there's going to be a cannon rush. You can cannon rush here by putting a pylon here and a pylon here and a cannon back there. And the question is going to be, when is the Zerg going to find out that it's a 2-gate? A 2-gate, it's a little tricky. If you don't see that it's coming right away, you can just lose because you don't have enough Zerglings. Because probably 90% plus games online are done with Protoss expanding with a Forge or 1 Gateway. In fact, 2-gate was the original StarCraft PvZ build. back in the days of maps like Hunters. Before people figured out you really had to actually figure out how to get a base up early. Having, 100% more minerals mining and an extra gas right away just makes too much of a difference. So he's not going to send the Zealots out until he has 3. Because that's right when the Overlord would eventually figure out what's going on. And so that's exactly what JYP is going to do. He sends these Zealots across the map. The drone can't make a hatchery here. And so the minerals are going to float. The Zerg throws down a gas, knowing Zergling speed's going to be a necessity. Is this going to be one where he takes a gas like Mini likes to and go for Reaver? Or is this going to be one where he tries to expand? The third hatchery is made in the main. And, I mean, I got to say, it's a little bit scary. The probe is killed, so that's the most important unit to kill. That might sound wrong, but it's actually the case. Because +2 Zealot hits and +2 probe hits kills him. So he drops 1 Zealot. This could be an overextension. We've got 2 more probes coming here. I think it would have been better if he took the probes with the Zealots and kept them all together. When you send probes like this, though, you are risking just losing the game because you don't have a lot to work with. He could... Okay, so this is pretty good. He blocks the ramp, but the drone drill comes down. And the Lings are coming up. And, I mean, I'm getting a little bit worried here because, there's a point where once the Zealots start to die, you basically lose the game. My rule is always I wait till I have 5 Zealots before I would try to push in with the 2-gate. And definitely that was a mistake to send those probes a little bit too late. Now, these Zealots are hitting the hatchery here. He does get the drones. He's going to have to try to run behind the minerals. He doesn't get that one behind the minerals. This one gets stuck over here. I feel like this game is getting worse and worse. Yeah, I mean, he's continuing to make Zealots now, but this just doesn't seem like it's going to be able to hold. Again, it's really important you keep the Zealots alive long enough that you have sustainability. How far along is Zergling's speed? I mean, that's got to be, yeah, that's almost, what, a third done. Getting the Zealots in positions like this can allow you to recover. Every time I zoom in and I just see that the Zerglings have hands, it freaks me out. They have, like, human arms with long fingernails. It just destroys my entire immersion experience, guys. The Nexus is going down. I feel like I'm being extra critical here of JYP because I do this build a lot. But you need to get a pylon here because you got to wall this off right away. Otherwise, you can just lose to a Zergling counterattack. And now we're going to see the Lings run around. And this is where, the Protoss is going to be on his back foot. Okay, so he's going to come up here. These Lings have to block it. It doesn't matter. He just taps out. I think that when you see what's coming out over here, if you see, what is it, probably 10 Zerglings, you can't attack with 3 Zealots. Let's take a look. Oh my god, I just missed it. I'm like too fast. So this is how many? 8. So even with 8, especially when the probe's killed, if the probe's killed, you probably just have to go back and wait. You know that the third hatchery is here, so he doesn't have a third base. And I think that the third pylon, maybe the fourth pylon needs to be around here somewhere. Because you need to use your forge and your core to wall in. Sometimes even a gateway, depending on how it goes. All right, well, not the greatest game. I pick these games randomly online, so you never know what you're going to get. Sometimes you get a gem, sometimes you get something pretty basic, but you can learn from games like that. Once the probe's gone, you can't keep rushing. He did send 2 more probes, but he needs to keep the initial 3 Zealots alive or he's not going to make it. Now that my screen is not mirrored, you can get merch like this at tastelessthreads.com. And please subscribe to the channel, like the video. Have a good day, and I'll see you in a future video that will probably be a better game. Bye-bye. 3 more to go, chat. Hello and welcome back to another cast here on my YouTube channel. This is going to be Xiaoxia, the Chinese player, one of the best players outside of Korea, versus Scan. I'm sure if you watch Artosis' stream or even a little bit of ASL, you're familiar with Scan. If you like this kind of content, please subscribe to the channel, like the video, and leave a comment. That helps me get this content out there. I think we're at like 27K subscribers, so we're steadily growing, but it is a grind, so it's appreciated if you can support me with that. Also, see this micro macro shirt? You probably can't read Korean, but that's what it says. You can get it at TASTELESS.com. So definitely check it out. That's my merch site. In this game, we have Scan here in the top right. We've got Xiaoxia over here in the top left. And, you know, Scan, we already got to cast a couple of his games here on my channel. He's had some pretty solid TVZ. I would say he's probably the favorite here, but at this point in time, Xiaoxia is like grinding it out versus 2,500, 2,400 players and ASL players. So it's like he's actually really good. By the way, it's going to be early barracks here. This is the dreaded barracks on 8. This has been somewhat popular this year in ASL in general. It is one where, you know, the stakes get pretty high right away. Hold on, wait, what? Oh, I thought he was going to make a second barracks. I was like, wait, no, that's not a thing. Okay, so he makes the depot here. So the idea is you can make some Marines, put some pressure, maybe even do a bunker rush. And then from there, you can just kind of lift the barracks off and go back. Oh, I didn't even realize I was still on camera. Excuse me, guys. The last thing you want to do is look at me the entire time I cast a game, where I'm hunched over, squinting, probably picking my nose. So he's going to start to make Marines. 1 SCV to scout in each direction. And look, I mean, this could actually be pretty bad for our Zerg player because he did go for hatchery first. This is the closest area to get to with the barracks. So, like, I'm a little bit worried. I've seen some games where they make the bunker a little bit further out and then try to make another bunker. You kind of try to chain them together. And I don't know that Zerg even sees this. He literally has no idea what's happening right now. Oh, God. And, I mean, he's going to spot this, but he can't stop the SCV from finishing this, right? Yeah. Oh, dude, is this just going to end? Another. So there's 2 Marines in the bunker. I mean, this is crazy. He already gets. Oh, he gets 2 drones. There's only 5 drones out on the map. I got to give a vision of everybody. I almost turned all the vision off. Now he's got 2 Marines back here, but this drone is injured. He's going to get that one. Oh, my God. He gets another one. Now he's going to get this one over here. And he's going to get that one, too. And he's running away. And the Marines are not going to stop being made. Now that the hatchery is done, the bunker, you need to get one more bunker made over here if this is going to work. It seems like Scan was maybe a little bit too preoccupied. And this is actually some big brain play here. He realizes it's going to be an overextension if he tries to attack out further. So he just goes back and builds out his wallet. He knows it's going to be a lot of work for those Marines, those Lings, to kill that off. More drones are being made, but we're going to see a command center in a second here, planted right down here. So Scan has done like a really good job just to start this off. Xiaoxia might be tempted to do some kind of a cheese because it's going to be a pretty uphill fight if he's going to try to fully recover. This is a kind of a smart move. I almost forgot you can do this on this map because I got so caught up, when that initial attack came. So he's got a hatchery down here. This is like, it's like almost like I forgot what map we were on for a second. He can actually expand over here. Now, keep in mind, you can put Marines here and actually hit the drones from there, but this is probably the safest way to play, to just get a third base that's a little bit sneaky and try to get that out early. And Terran doesn't have any way to get over here just yet. Looks like Scan made a small mistake. Okay, no, he did not. He has the SCVs mining now. Up here, we've got the depot. We've got an academy. And the command center is going to finish. So the game's quieted down quite a bit. So the command center's done. We've got SCVs already mining over here now. Terran doesn't want to move out, so he's going to just be staying back for a little bit. And the layer has started. So the layer's delayed for sure, but I think this is really Xiaoxia trying to figure out, like, okay, how do I get out of this pickle right now? What can I do to improve my situation, even if just a little bit? And so it's a risky way to play, but, this is... StarCraft a lot of times is a game of calculated risk. I think it's why we saw so many good StarCraft players become good poker players, is they kind of were able to evaluate odds and know how to play, certain poker hands very well and when to fold and do all that kind of stuff. So we don't know if Terran's going to find out about this base in time or not. There's a lot of other bases that you could also take and hide. And so he scans the natural. Now, this is going to prompt the Zerg to throw down some sunks. There are Lings that can counterattack here. We may see some sunken colonies placed over here. And because he's hiding the base, he's also going to hide the tech. So, I mean, this is a massive Achilles heel in this game, if it becomes a factor. We also had an Evo chamber here. That might look confusing, but it takes a while to kill the Evo, and it kind of messes with the pathing of the Marines. How many months typically until the next ASL? Well, there's 2 a year, and each ASL takes about 2 months and a week to do. So we just finished the ASL finals this week, chat. So it'll be a little bit of downtime. That's why you got to watch these casts on YouTube. Now, back at home, we have the Hive immediately being made. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I don't know where the scan went, guys. I'm like trying to check. I suck at this game. It's so hard. I can see why people have professional observers, by the way. After doing a couple of these, it's so tricky. But yeah, we don't know if this has been scanned yet or not by Scan. So the Hive is coming. Now, I wonder if you could try to, like, push this with Guardians or something. Maybe not. Maybe that's, a lot of times I'm always thinking, like, oh, this is the time he goes Guardians. But just something to put out there. So there's more mutas about to hatch. And Scan is going to be moving out now. He needs to try to put some pressure on. And he scans the main. Okay. So he sees there's a Hive. So obviously, the Spire's got to be somewhere. And you also know the Queen's Nest has to be somewhere because you wouldn't be able to make a Hive without a Queen's Nest. And Xiaoxia has got some pretty well-placed overlords to kind of just monitor movement out on the map. Xiaoxia is going to be able to take out a medic. That's always a nice catch. Even getting these Marines and the fire bet back here is pretty handy. And Scan's got to be careful. Yeah, he takes those Marines out. Even getting the bunker would actually be pretty nice. He can't get too much deeper in there than that. With the hive done, what do we got? Oh, we're going to get the Greater Spire. Okay, I'm finally right about this for once. The number of times I cast this with Artosis and I'm like, maybe you should go Guardians. And it's like, I'm never right. That's always the scrub move. Not today. Well, maybe if he wins, it's going to work. Okay, so we've got Hydras in pretty high numbers. And he's going to get Hydra speed. So this is going to be, oh, this is so cool. This is going to be a Guardian Hydra push. So you could scan this and be like, oh, well, there's going to be lurkers on the map. I better watch out for that. And from the Terran's perspective, I mean, I see the science facility here. The science vessels don't help that much against this composition because the damage comes out really fast. Lurkers, you can kind of chew away at the number of lurkers over time. Okay, so we've got how many? 6 Guardians. Is he going to get drop? Doesn't look like it. So, to be honest with you guys, I don't know, what Hydra Guardian combinations are like, other than it can do a lot of damage. So I would imagine 1 Guardian shot. I think 2 Guardian shots can kill a Marine, although I think armor does start to impact that. But just a couple of Hydras comboed in with the Guardians, it's tough, especially as we got Defilers coming out now. So here we go. This is the moment where Scan realizes what kind of game he's in. Guardians are almost like the carriers of Zerg in the sense that you're trying to spring them on your opponent a lot of times. And so he's already chasing this out. I mean, this is pretty scary. The Hydras are on the move. I don't get to cast many games where we get this kind of a composition. And Terran's just, like, running all the way down here. I don't know how far the Guardians and the Hydras want to go. And 2 Wraiths are coming out. This is getting kind of crazy. So it's double Wraith play. I don't know if Cloak just finished or not, by the way. But, with the Hydras, I mean, that Wraiths are not going to be good versus that. And I think Terran has the right idea. Terran basically just stays back and says, no, I'm not even going to try to engage with you right now. Guardians are extremely slow units. Sorry, my hand just slipped off the mouse pad there. So he's got the Wraiths up here, but again, Hydras with cover. Here we go. There's nothing that the Wraiths can actually do, but the infantry is going to try to come forward anyways. The Wraiths are going to be taken out. No, they're not, actually. He backs up, trying to use the Guardians to maybe soak a little bit of damage so the Hydras can get some cover, but it just seems like Scan is going to have too much. And, I mean, I don't know if there's a plan B from here, honestly, guys. Oh, my God. And there's all these Overlords here, too. I didn't even really appreciate how many are actually here that can be killed. And with the Wraith here, you can see onto the high ground. I think he's going to supply block Zerg if he can get these next 4. Some of these Marines are attacking this extractor. So the Wraith is killed off. Dark Swarm comes down here. Since there's Lings in here, you can't run in and try to share the space. And I'm a little bit worried. I mean, for the Zerg here, the Terran's going to expand again down here at the bottom. Again, this is not a game where you have, like, speedlings and mutas anymore running around, like, where you can hit this. This is probably just not going to be spotted for a while. And, we do see the Lurker switch. It's never too late to try to go into standard play. Oh, my God, he just barely gets that off. That's crazy. But, I mean, there's so much over here. And, again, he's already going to be able to deny mining from this base up here. Looks like there's a little bit of miscontrol here. I don't know how all these Marines are over on this side right now. And another Dark Swarm comes down. Meanwhile, we've got... I'm sorry, I think this is supposed to look like a drop. I'm not sure what the story is. Maybe he thought he could make the Zerg go back. Another drop, an actual drop, guys. Over here at this base. Now, keep in mind how much important tech is here. I mean, we've got the Defiler Mound. He could get the Spire right after this. Zerg can't get back here very easily. So the Defiler Mound goes down. He's going to go for the Hatchery. I thought he might go for the Spire, but I guess, Scan knows better than me. And now we're going to see a big push in here. I just don't know that Xiaoxia is actually going to be ready for this. I mean, oh, dude. He just completely overpowers him here. And this base is going to go down. GG. Kind of a crazy game there. I don't normally get to cast Guardian Hydra. The thing is, I'm not sure if that would have worked even if Wraiths weren't made. It's kind of a weird composition. I think the idea is you hope the Terran attacks in earlier and you kind of spring that on him. But with the size of that, the whole middle of the map, there's just so many places to run to. And there's no real avenue for the Hydras and Guardians to actually push into the top right. Honestly, it almost seems like that entire game just goes back to the bunker rush at the start and the number of drones that were killed. And I think that kind of forced our Zerg player into a position where he's going to try something weird to play a game that would probably be unwinnable if it was a standard game. Again, if you like this kind of content, subscribe to the channel, like the video, leave a comment. You can get cool shirts like this one at tastelessthreads.com. And I hope you have an amazing day, whatever you got planned for. Stay safe out there. Bye-bye. I'll be back. Okay, ready? Hello and welcome to another video here on my YouTube channel. Thank you for clicking on me. This is going to be Xiaoxia versus Solki. And we're going to be getting to this. Solki is playing Protoss this game. Solki's been playing all the races on ladder, so I thought, why not take this one? Let's see how good his Protoss is. By the way, if you like this kind of content, please subscribe, like the video, leave a comment. See this shirt that says Gosu? We all know that word. If we're cool and we know about StarCraft, you can get this at tastelessthreads.com along with a bunch of my other merch. If you ever want to join me on my channel here on Twitch, you can watch me cast these live and hang out. Yeah. So let's get into this game. It is Xiaoxia in the top right, and down here in the bottom right is Solki as Protoss. So just keep that in mind. I know when we think Solki, we think Zerg because of how well he's been playing in this season of ASL, but he is playing Protoss on ladder right now, which is kind of crazy. Some pros really can play all the races and all the matchups. But I would imagine, honestly, Solki's probably especially good in this matchup because he's played so much Zerg. He probably knows exactly what Protoss can or cannot do to punish a Zerg. We are going to have the Overlord come down here. This is the map Tempest, by the way. So whenever we talk about Tempest, we have to talk about the natural expansion. This is a high ground area where your natural is. So it's really hard to Hydra bust somebody. In this case, it looks like we're going to have Solki go for a blind Nexus on 12, which is crazy. But it's probably going to work because Zerg went hatch first. See? So if I'm Protoss, and by the way, I don't mess with Nexus first blind. I'm an honorable player, but I would be scared right now if I was doing this just because I see the Overlord looming over here, and it's like, well, if he's making a pool, I'm probably going to die. From here, you'd want to make a forge, I think, and that's going to be a forge. and then just try to play, you know, just try to make sure he's not Ling rushing, which the Zerg can't, and he should be okay. So, as this game starts to develop, we got to point out Protoss is already in such a good spot because when you go Nexus on 12 like this, you can skip a pylon. I've seen builds where they do and they don't, but you can really cut corners because the Nexus functions as a source of supply just like a pylon. So the gateway is going to come down. We should have gas taken next here from Sulky. Now back at home, and by the way, the Zerg has got to be really grateful that, you know, the Protoss isn't going Nexus first like down here in the bottom left because, you know, there'd be no way to punish. You would not realize how behind you were until it's too late. But we have the gas coming. Zerg takes another base over here near the top center. And the first cannon has started. These could have been Zerglings, but as long as your cannon starts around right when the Zerglings hatch, you're usually okay. Although some maps it's a little bit more dicey than others. So the scouting probe does come up and just see, okay, there is a third hatchery over here. They'll probably try to come back up into the main and just confirm there's not a Hydra den or anything else like that coming down. Now, there's a layer that started over here. And, you know, it's kind of a slow game to start things off. We have the probe just sitting back out here. Drones continuing to be produced. I don't see Zerglings at all. Am I crazy? Okay, he started his first of the Zerglings. I guess from the Zerg's perspective, it's like, I need to get as many drones out as possible. I'm already behind. You can see, by the way, the core is made over here because you can skip a pylon, but you still need to get that core out fast. And so the third pylon's actually placed down here. And he's going to get a Stargate. So a lot of momentum building here for the Protoss. And we've got the 8-lings coming. The layer's going to end. Or finish, I should say, not end. That doesn't make any sense. And then he can probably just throw a Spire down. I assume that's what this drone is for right over here. Now, air weapons is being upgraded along with ground attack. And, yeah, I mean, frankly, getting air weapons means you're going to be maybe a little bit weak versus mutas. But when you see a Spire go down, it doesn't always mean Mutalisks. It can just be Scourge to try to directly confront the Corsairs. The Lings take a peek. There's no way he's going to be able to get up here. I also wonder, I would think Sulky would have to kill either this gateway or this cannon. It's going to be hard to get things out otherwise. Or, no, maybe you can just kill the egg and just get out that way. I'm sorry, guys. So the Citadel has started. Everything looking pretty standard. That first Corsair has to come across the map and scout. If you are fast enough, you can get the Corsair over there, see the Spire before the Scourge hatch out, and get right back home. This is how figured out this game is. This is how hard this game is. You have to get everything perfectly to even have an opportunity like this one. So the Corsair will come through here. Since the Spire still isn't done, you do have the option to kill off one Overlord, but Xiao Xia knows that. He's already trying to hide his Overlords and just buy anytime he can. The Spire's going to finish. I would imagine Scourge are starting. Yeah, one Scourge started right over here. Let's see if he can get the kill on this or not. The math gets a little bit fuzzy. Again, it's Sulky off racing. Sulky, it's funny, like, if this was a Protoss player, this would have been clicked a little bit closer. You could see he right-clicks on it, which actually just causes these delays in shots. The Scourge is about to hatch, and it goes down. Big win there for the Protoss, especially when you consider that this is +1 air attack upgrades coming. Now, we have the speed upgrade coming along. We don't have a Templar Archives yet that I can see. The idea when you do this type of a build is you have 2 gates that can crank out quite a bit. He gets a second Stargate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Now, I didn't expect that. And I wonder why. You know what? Okay, hold on. This is like just galaxy brain stuff. So he knows if you lose the first Corsair, the Zerg is a lot more inclined to go for mutas because you're going to be down, and maybe you could do, you know, you could just overpower them. over at their in their main, make a bunch of Scourge and Mutas. It's kind of like a pretty crafty cheese. And so it seems like Sulky's just going to try to blind counter that and delay his Templar Archives. This is wild. So he's going to see Mutas with the Zealots. And he's like, oh no, my Zealots. But he's not actually like, oh no, because he has all these Corsairs. He's like, good. So the Zealots are going to be chased back. We've got a lot of drones being cranked out here. And Zerg is going to try to go for it. But, I mean, this is not going to go well. You're going to go right into, you know, the jaws of the beast here with this many Corsairs out now. What? He just leaves the game? What? What? Oh, why does this happen? This was going to be good content, man. Fuck. All right. I feel like I get one of these a week. We're never going to know. We're never going to know. All right. Hydra Timing GG. Thank you for watching. Sorry about that. All right, final video. I got to put a note in here for my editor. We just ditched that one. Okay. Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel. Thank you for clicking on the video. This is Xiaoxia versus Rush. Xiaoxia, an incredible Chinese player, versus Rush, who I think is one of the best modern Terrans we've ever had. Please like the video, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let me know what you think about this kind of content. We are going to be having more and more casts on my YouTube channel as we're trying to grow this thing. I think we're at 27K subscribers. Hopefully we'll be at 30 soon. And by the way, if you ever want to join me on my Twitch channel, it's Tasteless TV on Twitch. You can watch me cast these games live as well as watch me ladder. So, we've got Xiaoxia up here at 12 o'clock, and we've got the Terran player down here in the bottom right. Now, this map is quite punishing. Anytime you ever see me cast on this map, we always have to talk about the bridges. 3 bridges to get out of your base. Players can control the other side of the bridge and really inhibit growth and movement on the map. If you do get cut off over there... Wait, I don't want to turn off vision yet. There is a backdoor exit over here. You can mine out these 48 minerals or try to get through the stasis cell prison to get access over here. Conversely, you can also go out this way, but this is another kind of bottleneck-like location that you can be cut off from. So this is a very punishing map. That's really what I'm really trying to get at. And it's very important that you have, you know, opportunities that can be created on the map or you're just going to be killed off outright. So Terran is going to expand out here. Russia really likes this build, actually. It's going to be the depot into barracks and inevitably into a command center, unless we have any kind of cheese where there's like another barracks made over here. We saw C do that earlier in this season of ASL. Xiaoxia, he does like his hatchery first builds, and this game is no exception. Now, we're going to have to wait and see if there's going to be anything crazy, because right now this is a bit of a slower start here to this game, right? I mean, both sides are going for macro openers. But just keep in mind, if I could just go back to the map here for a second. There's just not a lot of bases on this map. You've got your natural here. You've got a base that you can try to take out here. And then other than that, this is the typical third that you're more likely to get. And then there's this base over here. So, you know, that's not a big deal for the Terran. Terran don't need that many bases. Although if we do go into a crazy late game, the matchup's kind of funny in that we really can see, you know, the Zerg stays ahead in bases and then it kind of flips roles. Suddenly the Terran can expand a lot if they start to get map control. But it does mean that Zerg has a hard time finding bases that are safe to take. You know, on 4-player maps, you usually see the Zerg take another main, and then they'll block the natural with lurkers so that you can't just stim and run up. But here, I mean, it's just not an easy map for Zerg to grow on. This is a very vulnerable base. This is a vulnerable base. This is a vulnerable base. So when I watch TVZ on this map, I'm always looking at it from the Zerg's perspective. Zerg want to have bases where there's like a very narrow entrance or a ramp entrance for their third base because you could deny anything coming up there with, you know, just 3 or 2 lurkers or something like that. But here it just feels like the Terran has a lot of power. So the 3 Marines are going to move out. Now, he did not find the Overlord. This Overlord was actually set in a pretty good path. But I don't know that Xiaoxia is actually ready for this. I see 4 Zerglings. But Rush is pretty smart. He basically runs up and then runs right back out. The hope is just to deny 2 drones by forcing 2 sets of Zerglings. Here's the second barracks back here. We have the academy as well being built just down here. Excuse me. And so the game will go on. 2 base Zerg here. Spire almost, well, it's almost to halfway. It's got a little bit of time. Terran, you know, he's going to stay back. He's going to try to play a bit more of a slow game, and I think he should. There's really no way for either side to, you know, hurt each other for the time being. No sunk was ever made here, by the way. One thing about Xiaoxia I've noticed, you know, he can be a little bit greedy, but that's also the sign of a very good Zerg when you can, you know, you will not waste a single drone trying to make a creep colony or anything like that unless you absolutely have to. So the Marine comes out. He's going to go back over here to his base. And I was going to say, where's the eBay? So this is the standard eBay, not eBay on 1 racks, but eBay after the second. This Overlord's still here, by the way. I mean, he could see this with the command center, but I guess it's just far away enough that he can't do much with it. Xiao threatens a counterattack, but decides to not go for it. Oh, he is going to go for it. Excuse me. But this Wallen's pretty good. And so, in case you're wondering, Lings can't get through here. That's actually why it's shaped like this. It's like this depot has like Mickey Mouse ears. That's Ling tight. And so that's a pretty nice win there. He just gets to massacre the few Zerglings. And now he gets to try to make a threat on the map. And I mean, this sunken colony, I mean, it feels a little bit late. I know sunks make crazy fast. A scan comes down here. Now, when you see that it's morphing, you don't know how far along it is. We didn't see a pre-stim where he might have... Well, he's going to try to do it now. I think if he'd done it like maybe 5 seconds earlier, he probably could have maybe even killed the sunken colony off. And now we've got 5 mutas out. Back at home, turrets are coming down. We're probably going to see this barracks landed over here in a second. And so, you got to be careful. I mean, there's, you know, only 6 Marines, only 6 mutas. But if you can get a good A-click on one of these mutas, you can gun it down. You might be able to get 1 or 2. Xiao might just be trying to bait out stims as well here. You know, the medics don't have a ton of energy. You bait out a couple stims early on, so he does get another one off and backs up. I think it's easy for some people to forget that it is a, you know, a resource that you can actually just drain out, and the medics are basically useless. Speaking of medics, he's going to get both. And now he knows he can basically clean this up. Xiao is so good. And he realizes that there's probably a right-click onto this Mutalisk, so he just sends this one over here and uses the rest to then murder those Marines that were out. Now, Rush still has a decent amount back at home. And here's the third base. So This is probably one of the better third bases. You do have a ramp, but the ramp's actually very, very big. Meanwhile, Shao is trying to generate threats here. So Rush is trying to pull Marines, sorry, not Marines, SCVs away from mineral patches. Meanwhile, Terran is going to push up. I don't know if Terran has vision of this third base. And so that is... Oops. I'm sorry, guys. I need to click on the... There we go. So he scans the natural over here, and I believe he also scanned up here when I messed up on clicking on the vision. So he's gonna YOLO it over here. I mean, a den starts. This is also an unfortunate place to make the den. The mutas are so far away. Oh my god. And he's just gonna be able to kill this off. Not even canceled. The mutas are trying to make their way all the way back home. I don't think that they're gonna be able to deny this. Instead, yeah, this base is gonna be killed. He can't stop this. And the mutas could come back and try to fight this as best they can. There are more than two control groups of, or more than one control group of mutas. So what I'm trying to say is, like, he has quite a bit here and here. Did we get the air weapons upgrade? It just now finished. Barely caught it. So there's still 2 drones, so he can remake the hatchery. But honestly, losing the third hatchery is really bad. We've got the hive started here as well. Even if you can't get the third hatchery up in time, you need to get that hive out. Terran has quite a bit back at home, too. And so a couple more scans are going to come down. He probably wanted to get confirmation. Okay, is he actually going to go here? There's just been more mutas made. So I wonder if there's going to be some kind of like a 2-base all-in. I had imagined there would be drones hatching at that third base, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so the mutas are just going to stay out for now. Again, the longer we go without a third base, the more dire it becomes. But, you know, I think Shao has to basically make a choice. Do I try to play from behind or do I try to close this one out? Again, Rush has quite a bit. We're getting to the starport tech, and you could see he got the armory. So we're going to see Valkyries come out. And, you know, the Valkyrie play, it's really hard to deal with if you're going for mutas. I just feel like Rush is kind of on a very good path towards victory here. He tries to take a fight on the bridge and actually trades out a number of mutas, and now the lurkers are going to be morphing right over here. So I don't know. I feel like Shao might have shot himself in the foot. I guess really it's more important that you don't let that base go down, because now as these hatches, these lurkers hatch, I mean, they're just going to be killed off. You could cancel them, but you're going to lose the hydras there as well. Another hydra goes down. Let's see. Maybe he can try to get them to burrow in time. No, not even remotely close. It doesn't look like he has vision of this one up here. Oh, no, he does. You can see that the egg is a pretty good battery for damage. And now he's just going to go for this Overlord. I mean, the Lings are just not a threat either. I would not be surprised if he taps out. That's going to be a GG. Do not lose your third hatchery. Again, it's tough for Zerg to find a place that's safe, but he did take that before the den was even out. You could have stopped that as a Zerg with just the Mutalisks that you had, but you have to know where the Terran is. If you don't know that the Terran's out that far, you will lose your base. There's no way Zerg can try to like counter into the Terran's main and kill him that way. There's too many turrets. And so that is that. Again, please subscribe to the channel, like the video, and let me know what you think in the comments section about that game. I hope you have an amazing day. And, oh, yeah, check out tastelessthreads.com where we got this cool Gosu shirt and a bunch of other stuff. Bye-bye. Okay. Give me one sec, guys. Okay. Should we do the mortuary assistant? Let me get the heart rate monitor on me here. You're not. Any thoughts on Grey Goo? Give me one second, guys. This heart rate monitor on me. I didn't like Grey Goo, to be honest. It had a lot of the pitfalls that a lot of RTSs that aren't great have. Okay. Now let me get my thing. We got to do a couple more things here. Look at that. It's already working. Let me just fix StarCraft again here so it's going to fit this scene. Okay. We're going to do the mortuary assistant again. Looks like the game needs to update. Did I ever play Supreme Commander? I did not. All right, hold on a second. One sec, guys. Am I going to BlizzCon? No, Blizzard does not do anything with StarCraft this BlizzCon. I'm very sad about it. Oh, I mean, I hope they're announcing SC3. I don't think they are, though. One more sec, guys. Sorry. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. My work is texting me. I just need to answer a few questions, and then I'll be ready to go. Okay. And then, guys, I'm going to just run the restroom real quick here before we do the actual run. Just give me 1 second, and then we'll get going.
the same song, because it's all we have the budget for. I'm DJ Two Shades.
Okay. Okay, that's what we need. So funny. I thought I searched this whole area, but clearly I didn't search enough. All right.
This is DJ Two Shades again. You're still here. That's great. We're gonna play the same song again, because that's what we do. It's the same song radio station. Same song radio station. It's still the same.
All right, let's go.
At least I can keep track of things.
The night shift. At every moment, the demon is funneling. To banish a demon to hell.
The coins in one of these? Wait, it says, in order to get this next thing, in the white cabinet, open the second drawer. So just grab the coins in the embalming room. Wait, cabinet's up here. Is that right? Cabinet has to be up, or can a cabinet be below? Ah, that's where. Okay. Fuck. Which game is this? This is the mortuary assistant.
There we go.
All right, guys, remember the numbers for me. 5440. That's. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, man. They really up it. What am I doing? 5440. And do we remember the number for this one? What was it? Like, I didn't have it. I think I have it written down on my phone. 1 second. Oh, yeah, 197044. Thank you. What am I doing? Now we gotta seal the mouth shut. Where? Where is it? Am I crazy? Where's the... Oh, there it is. It's already closed. You're scaring me, man. Shit.
There we go. All right.
Scalpel. Thank you. Fuck, what was that? Anybody in there? Keep it down. Oh shit. Forgot to get the key. What do we do next? Right. That's a turkey baster.
There we go.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is the wall out here? There it is. Writing the symbol down.
Hello? Hello? Rebecca? Rebecca? What the?
It's got to be in the hallway. Where is it? Whoa, okay, nice. Tricky one. I'm Rebecca. Oh, that's right. We still gotta do the face.
All right.
The fuck is this? Shit.
There we go.
Do I still play Street Fighter? I got to get back into Street Fighter. I kind of fell off after I had family trip. This guy? He sat up? Is that what you're saying? Holy shit, I didn't even see. Oh, really? Shit. Stressing me out.
There we go.
I wonder how accurate it is. This is to just like actually working at a morgue. I feel like I'm a pro up being at the morgue now.
All right.
Fuck, fuck. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm missing something.
What? Ah!
Yo, thought you'd be hiding in Billy's place. Your dad made a total fucking loser. We're heading down to the beach in just a sec. Grab your kid and get down here. Party's gonna start without you.
Ah!
You did this to me. It's all your fault.
Fuck. Get my items.
That's not it.
Now we can go downstairs and unlock the door.
Why? Why won't you help me?
Hello?
Hello? Why are you still doing this? I'm going to kill you, Rebecca.
Fuck.
There we go.
Want to send guys? Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
All right.
So it looks like it's the last body again. Oh shit, we forgot. We gotta check for signs. Holy shit. Tasteless. Oh my. Oh fuck. Where is it? Where is it? Damn, it's in the drawer. I don't think we're gonna get anything over here. It's gotta be the last body. By the way, guys, we'll be taking other recommendations for other scary games. Should we go get the cutscene for the...
Who are you now? Yes, yes. Look at you, look at you, look at you. Is Raymond here? Do you see what he's doing? Who could do this to someone? I think you should let me out. Let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out. Tear out your fucking eyes! I'm going to cut you open and stuff the tiny members of this fucking building in you until you beg for death! You'll be here soon. Wait! Wait! I'm here. Oh God, please. Please don't leave me. I can't do this anymore. We have to get out or you'll be next. He just wants to save his own fucking skin. Please. There's still time for both of us, Rebecca. Find a way to let me out. You just need to open the lock. Thank you.
So I'm going to try burning it with this mark. Last time it didn't work, but I don't know what we did wrong. Ah! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Ah! Ah! Fuck! Oh, fuck! Ah! Could somebody clip that for me? No, we don't. I don't think you can get killed. I mean, you can get scared. I need advice from somebody who's beaten this game before. To get a better ending, I gotta burn the body with the thing I found in the basement, right? The thing I got right now.
There we go.
Oh my God, she's over there in the corner. She's looking at me. Fuck me, man.
I can't hold anything else.
How could you not hold a memo and this?
I can't hold anything else. I can't use that here.
Fuck, I just got scared for no reason. I thought something was about to happen. Can you DM that to me, please? Thank you very much.
There we go.
here, Rebecca.
Fuck. Oh my god.
In here, Rebecca.
Come in. Ah! It's just a door. Fuck.
So, little Raymond thinks he found a replacement. Another sacrifice to save his fucking skin.
So this is the code that we got earlier. We've already been here. Give my dad. Where's my dad? So we've done this sequence before. Fucking game freaks me out.
Sorry.
Huh. Time for a dirt nap. It's really ramping up the jump scares here.
All right.
Is that everything? No. Oh, that's right. That shit's over here. Tubing. Thank you. And scalpel. Thank you. So, if I burn the body with the other mark, I get a different ending, right? Yeah, it has to be the right body. Fucking sound stresses me out. Fuck me, dude. Sounds like Protoss. It actually does sound like Protoss. It's funny.
There we go.
Where's the match, though? Hold on. Where's the match? If you do the atch plus match trick... Where do I get a match? I don't have a match in my inventory. That's right. Fuck, I forgot about that. Do we have unlimited ash? Ah! Shit. No, I know where to get the ash from. That's okay. I know where to get the ash from. But do we do? Hold on. Let me get the last clue here.
I already have one of those.
Fuck. Where is it?
The door's open.
What door? Where is it? What the fuck? This music's freaking me the fuck out. Left? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, so here's my question that I don't... This is where I don't really get it. No, we got it. Well, this body's not behaving strangely. So I think we got to check more bodies. So I'm going to bring his ass back. Oh, wait, we got to do the moisturizer. Fuck!
It's your grandma.
It's your grandma.
I need you to let me in, sweetie. Don't you love your grandma? It's so cold out here. I'd love to come in. Let me in, Rebecca.
Let me in, you little bitch!
All right.
Ah! Fuck. This game's going hard right now. All right, so we're almost done. We lose if we burn the wrong body. So let's check this one. Someone do anything weird?
What? People make up stories. Death is a scary thing to a lot of people. No one's embalming any ghost bodies or whatever.
The fuck? Fuck me, dude. I haven't seen that one yet. Which one is it? Is it this guy? None of them are talking. Yeah, this one doesn't seem to be special. I mean, the other one did jerk around and point me towards that crazy door. New marks? Normally one of them is like talking or moving their feet around or something. But is that a new mark? I did cast ASL. What do you mean? I literally casted it. It's on YouTube. This one seems unremarkable too. Fuck. Let's try using the ash test with the match on the last one. Fuck, I'm scaring myself. What the fuck? The door shut? Oh, fuck this. Oh, fuck you. I hate this. Where's the light? Fuck, I'm so scared. Fuck, I'm like scaring myself.
You're wrong, you know.
Alright, that definitely means we're right. We're gonna do the ash test anyways. Shit. Is that it?
Are you sure this is the right one?
I need to look at the second. All right, I'm just gonna confirm. Oh, fuck! What? Okay, so that's this one. Okay, so we've got... Hold on. That one. That one. No, that doesn't look right either. I don't think it's right. Oh, wait. No, it's this one over here. No, it's not. Or maybe it is? Yeah, so I think it is right. Please tell me I used the right mark. Come on. I think this is the right body. As long as I wrote down the symbols right. Man, I better get the good ending now. If I get the bad ending again, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. We did it! My God, we've done it. We gotta let her out. We're gonna let her out, chat! Wait.
Let's get out of here.
No.
Ah. I knew I could count on you.
What?
Sweet, stupid Rebecca.
Fuck.
Rebecca, it's not your fault. Always a slave to something. I'm going to take what's mine. It's time for you to burn.
What? Did I fuck up?
I waited so long. Look at this different self. Rugged, weak, lifeless. But this body is no longer mine.
So I fucked up? Fuck.
What are you doing down here?
Raymond!
Oh no.
Oh no.
Rebecca?
What? What?
Are you all right?
What is this? What the fuck is
He's
happening?
tatted up.
Another time. You're safe for now.
I'm sorry, she's gone. I thought I could help. What do we do now? I mean, what the hell is this? What are you not telling me?
He's pretty cut.
There is a lot here. We'll figure it out. But right now, I need you to go
What?
home.
Look, I deal with this shit too,
Pickle,
Raymond.
no.
My life is in danger too. I deserve to know what the hell is going
There
on.
are some things. There are some things that are safer if you aren't aware.
Bullshit. I don't trust you. You think I don't know you'd lock me up just like Valerie if you had the chance?
No.
I'm here because I have no choice. My life is in danger every single night with no end in sight, and you're still not telling me everything. I will find out what you're fucking hiding from me.
Rebecca.
He's just gonna go in that room? Oh, shit. What? What?
Another already? Oh, baby, you're burning up. Backup after backup. You're such a prepared little boy. But it doesn't matter. Time is no object, and I revel in watching you claw for every last second. It won't last forever, Raymond.
It'll last long enough.
What am I watching?
One day,
Oh, he's tattooing
there
himself.
will be nothing left, and I will bask in your suffering as you are dragged to hell, kicking and screaming.
Yeah, you've said that before. Don't you all get tired of saying the same things? You're pretty fucking predictable at this point.
Predictable. After all, you're down here begging for more scraps. Awful lot of missteps lately, Raymond. Rebecca put you in an awfully tight spot. No more Valerie. No more blood. One less barrier between you and the inevitable, my love.
She didn't know. It's not her fault.
So many women in your wake. Oh, Raymond. All alone.
See you around.
She's still here. You'll always have Mommy to help with the suffering.
Yeah, you've said that before too.
Believe me or not, I enjoy her torture. It's my only pleasure in this fucking place. It must be so heartbreaking, having to watch her son carve away piece after piece. No way out, always screaming and begging for mercy. Every second you keep me here is another eternity of her suffering.
Good.
So, what other endings do we need now? Is that supposed to be the best ending? Yeah, is that the good ending? I don't know. I don't believe we ever got credits like this. Maybe that's supposed to be the best ending. That was definitely the longest. So the real demon's actually in the basement. Does anybody know the game? Does anybody know if like that's actually the best? Is there an ending that's better than that one? Oh, that's sick. This is Patreon funded. I feel like there should be a better one, right? That doesn't feel like that should be the ending. It feels like I should be able to get to that room down there. Ending 6 of 6. I love this game, by the way. I've gotten 4 of the endings. So we got to get ending 4 and ending 5. To get ending 4 and 5, do we know what we have to do? Okay. Guys, thank you for watching. If anybody feels generous, this is maybe my slowest stream. If anybody wants to throw a prime or anything like that, it's appreciated. We're going to raid somebody. I'm going to be on Friday. Sorry we had a later start. I had to take care of some other stuff.
That it? Yeah, I feel like I fully...
Thank you, Trainer. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Crisco. I see you, too. And Eyeball, thank you, guys. I'm glad we're not going to leave with 4 subs. I really appreciate it. Oh, we got the alien alert twice. Yeah, thank you, guys. I love you. I appreciate you guys. Who can we raid? Nasena, we could try to get the other Indians on another run. We could try on Friday. I think I'm gonna go get dinner and drinks with my girlfriend now. Guys, GSL's on tomorrow. If anybody else has a Prime sub or anything, it's appreciated. If not, absolutely no problem. Who do we raid? Just looking at who I haven't raided in a while. We're gonna raid Karn. Or actually, is anybody else playing this game? Nobody's really on. All right, we're going to raid Karn. Thanks for the support today, guys. I love you. Yeah, State and I will be casting the final day of the round of 16 for GSL. Next week is going to be the round of 8. What else can I tell you guys? My mom's going to be visiting in 10 days, but I think I'll still be streaming the same amount as normal. I don't think it'll interfere with my streaming. We are streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday while GSL is going on, but normally I'm Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Say hi to Karn for me. Thanks for helping me get another ending, guys. We're going to try to get each of the endings unlocked. And we'll try to do some more scary games as we get closer and closer to Halloween. I love you guys. Take care. Taste us out. Hugs and kisses. Bye-bye.